Alright, looks like both of the channels are up and running. We are super late today, and I'm really sorry about that. I had a really hard time getting to sleep last night, so I woke up kind of late, and then about an hour ago when I was going to get started, um, they said that they were going to take the servers down for about 15 minutes, or in about 15 minutes, and then they'd be down for about 15 minutes, and that ended up taking significantly longer than expected. But here we are. We are going to be online. We're gonna do like right up until GeForce Now kicks me off tonight, so it'll probably be about a 6-hour stream, and then we'll go ahead and call it. What I'd like to do today is I would like to do some scouting, maybe get prepared to see about some raids this week. Something that I normally make the mistake of when I start prepping for raids is I try and just do the raid, like right now. But that's not really necessary. And I can um, go check out servers and uh, find a raid and then prep it tonight and then do it tomorrow. Or, just a ton of different stuff can happen. So I need to get out of that feeling or that idea that if I find a raid, I'm on some sort of a time clock. Like I have to get it done right this moment. It's honestly probably better. And we're going to get out a little note, a sticky note on my computer. I'm going to keep track of the servers that I find these raid locations on, as well as the location where I find these raids. And we're just going to put it right down here under my sticky note that says what servers I live on. We're going to put down raid targets here. Raid targets. And then, yeah, we'll just keep a running list of those as we go exploring about in some different servers and stuff. So it should be quite a bit of fun. Well, we've got our settings done up. We've got all that stuff done up. We're actually pretty set here on like some resources and stuff. We got some turrets set. We went ahead and dropped a couple of teleports last night, so we can actually go over to somebody. Hold up. Somebody left a tech teleporter on public. That's kind of interesting. We have a breeding teleporter here, so this will just take me right over to this other side. This is the other side of that base location. And it goes all the way up into there. This is where I'm going to structure up my breeding. Or at least raising my tames. It's not a huge area. I'm not going to be able to like raise some dreadnoughtuses in here, but I can surely throw out some stegos, probably some gotchas, and just get a little bit of breeding done. Definitely I can work on my Pteranodon line and stuff like that here, so that's what I'm going to do. But I want to check something real quick. We're going to go back to my base. We're going to put away my tech suit here, and just out of curiosity, I want to see what's up with this thing over here, with this open teleport, because that's kind of crazy. This is not public, so that's good, but let's go to this public teleport and let's just see what they got going on. I imagine I'm gonna die. I don't think I have anything on my person. No, we're all good. Yeah, let's go see. Let's go check it out. Oh no. Yeah, my server's been down for a hot minute until just now. Oh my goodness. Oh Oh my goodness. No way. Um, Hang on. Something crazy's happening here. I shouldn't be doing this. But I mean I have to, right? I absolutely have to. That's that's so many pearls. Somebody left their teleport on public, um, where they're doing their underwater farming. And so I just went and stole a slot cap of pearls from them. Um, I kind of want to go steal some more. They have. They've got a tech transmitter here too. I need to check it. Let's go see if they've got anything in their trans. They do not. They've got a bunch of chitin and a bunch of keratin. I kind of want to steal their chitin. Yeah, that was fun. I'm pretty excited. Um, yeah, you know, pigs get fat, hogs get slaughtered, right? We got ourselves a nice slot cap of pearls. We got ourselves 230 slots of chitin there, which is impressive. I mean, that's 10k, 11k electronics right there, which is super dope. So we'll just leave it at that, right? No point in getting crazy with it and causing a ruckus. This is the home server. We don't really want to do stuff like that normally on the home server. But that was a pretty good opportunity. And I don't even know if people really know that I live here. Um, so, whatever, I suppose. Um, Sometimes you just gotta take those chances when they hit you. That was pretty fucking funny. Let's go see what we can do here. I need to go get me some creatures. Is probably the biggest thing. I need to get some creatures, and I need to get some cryo fridges. So let's make. Let's see. We can only make 2 cryo fridges here. I'm also going to need to get some batteries. So let's get transferred back to my other server with those cryo fridges and stuff. Server hitch detected, falling death. What? What creatures am I missing? I mean, I've got some good stegos. I've got some decent dreadnoughts. I've got some decent manas that need to get tiered up. But yeah, servers are cooked right now. Which those people were probably in the middle of doing all that farm. I wonder how their teleport got set to public like that. I wonder if it was something to do, and I should actually, let's go check the breeding just in case. Just to make sure that it's not set to public. And I might even want to go as far as to I'll set them to public and then set them back off. So let's, nope, don't demolish. Enable public, disable public. And then let's go ahead and teleport over to our other. And then let's enable public, disable public. Because obviously every teleport on this server isn't public. It's just this one right now. But we'll go back to base here. My base health on my stegos is 6,500. And with imprint, it goes up to 71, I believe. I got pretty lucky on my stego. Well, let's go back over here. Let's join up. For right now, I'm only worried about, I'm going to bring a couple of my kind of bad mana armors over. And we're going to go ahead and just do some scouting on some mana armors. I think we'll probably, island servers are going to be extremely well developed, I think. So I probably won't go to an island server. I'll probably actually go check some other center servers to raid. There are quite a few base locations on the center servers. So I feel like there'll be some good raidable bases out there. I'll probably go check in some like secondary areas. Yeah, I'm not going to probably raid today. We're going to scout today. I want to find a couple of servers, like NA center servers, and I want to go scout them out, and we're going to keep kind of a running tally of some bases that I would maybe like to raid. And then this week, we'll start doing some of that. Just to get our beaks wet a little bit, you know? I'm not super good at raiding. So we're going to start kind of small. We're not going to try and hit any like big spots. Island is good. Spawns on lava and hunter cave. So can scout them with fresh character. That's an interesting thought. I didn't consider scouting with a character that wasn't this one. I was just gonna make. I was just gonna take creatures over. Like I'll probably take this. Oh no, not this mana armor. This is my good mana armor. I'll probably leave it here for right now, at least. So let's get back over to the base here. This is the part of the game that I'm the worst at. I'm pretty good at breeding. I'm pretty good at taming. I'm pretty good at all the PvE stuff. But because I'm solo, I get a lot more practice at that stuff than I do at the raiding and the PvP. And get ourselves another Dimorphodon. Exactly. And so we're gonna take it slow. We're gonna, we're gonna look for people who are maybe built out in the open, who have, a handful of turrets that are kind of newer players, right? We want people who have a little bit built up, but we're gonna be looking for people who are maybe making mistakes in the way that they're building with their bases out in the open and stuff, because those raids will be stuff that I'm really capable of. And then if we find some really good bases that we might want to raid, then we'll track them over a little bit of time so we can see if we can identify like when they're online, when they're not online, and how many people and stuff like that. I definitely don't have 100k HP stegos. My stegos maybe are going to hit about 40 or 50k. I do have the ability to make veggie cakes up here, which is great. I've got a bunch of baby gachas that I need to raise. We'll do that later while y'all aren't around. I'll get some baby megatheriums we need to raise. Let's take a look. This one's not 100% imprinted. This one is 100% imprinted. Yeah, so 7,366. Hey, what's up, Zoot? Welcome back, welcome back. Yeah, I've actually seen some survival YouTubers playing some Aloft, and it looks pretty good. I've been kind of keeping track of it for a while. Definitely seems like a cool game. Glad you're enjoying it. But let's just throw this thing out. Something we're going to need to do, we haven't leveled these yet, so we're going to level them up. We're going to throw them in cryopods and stick them in the fridge so that they'll be all healed up by the time it's time to go ahead and do some raiding. So we got 53 levels here, which isn't quite all of the levels. But hey, we're just short of 30k HP here, which is pretty nice. This is my baseline, right? These are completely unmutated. So 6,500 as a base HP is pretty good. I think it's somewhere in the 40s, maybe high 30s. But it should be enough for me. I'm not looking to raid turret-capped walls, right? I'm not going to be running out there. That was actually a female. Oh, no, that was... something we do need to remember is that we need to keep one male. And like this one's going to be an FFA. It's not 100% imprinted, but we've named it FFA. This one's going to be an FFA. We got to remember that. We got to remember that we got to keep our females for breeding, right? And I kind of forgot about that. Why is this one 7,800? This must be my maximum imprint. Yeah, okay, 7,800 is my maximum imprint. Yo, what's up, Quizza? Been a couple of days. How you doing? How was the move? Yeah, so these two males are going to be who we take here. Let's get these all leveled up. Yeah, veggie cakes will be great. Sorry, I missed that there, Twisty. The other thing we need to do is I think we have Stego BP, maybe? Negative. Not look like we have a Stego BP. We have one apprentice Stego saddle. So that is a little unfortunate. Okay, just need to unpack. Yeah, unpacking is the worst. I fucking hate unpacking. Take a mana to Scorched and run Desert Drops for BPs. Yeah, so... like, I totally want to do that. That's normally my go-to. Scorched Earth and... Ragnarok when it comes out. I love to run the Desert Drops in Ragnarok. But, people suck. And the Scorched Earth servers are all fucked. Maybe if I go on one of the Oceania servers. I don't know. We'll see. I'm glad Jan is almost over. Time for some new games. Heck yeah. New video games. I will not be playing new video games. We'll be continuing this run on ARK. Because hell yeah. Let's see about... I needed an extra cryopod so I can get that mana garmer. Let's take a look at some of my mana armors here. I lost 4 when that person came and meshed me. I lost 1. So let's see. This one has my highest health stat somehow. So we're keeping that one. This one is can be FFA'd. This one can absolutely be FFA'd, and this one alright. Cool, cool. You've been back to center since rated base, they wipe it all? No, it wasn't wiped, and I actually rebuilt it just yesterday, Naughty. So it's got a ton of internals, and it's like doing really good right now, actually. Feeling pretty stacked over there. Yeah, and I have dreadnoughts, so if I find bases that are actually out in the open, we'll be able to just get crazy on it. Honestly, dreadnoughts just literally make it impossible to have a base out in the open anymore. You're just gonna die. Should still get pretty close to 30k here. Nice. Hit this thing, actually. Oh, we'll saddle up the next one then, with our good saddle. And I actually have a ramshackle saddle BP for my dreadnoughts, so I can actually saddle those with something at least slightly better than primitive. Let's go get some food here. That up. I probably need to bring a couple of mana garmer saddles with me. And I'll probably take these stegos over to my base over there. And just leave them in a cryo fridge over there. Why did I come back over here? I don't know. I was gonna snag something out of there. Oh, I need to make a regular stego saddle too. But that can actually just be done over here. Sorry, my brain's a little fuzzy today. I don't even have the stego saddle BP. Like I said, we're not looking to hit like super strong players, right? I'm not a super strong player. I'm not trying to kill super strong players. But we are going to want to look for some better stego saddles. That's going to be important. We'll get a fob sort of pre-crafted, because that'll be important. And I'm going to bring like a whole fob with me, um, including like some resources for um, repairing gear and stuff like that. We'll bring a rocket and some rocket launchers, which means I am going to have to farm up some more poly later. Um, bring a C4 detonator and C4. Um, just all of that stuff that you normally have to bring. So we'll need to get a kit box together. I put 8 vaults in the back of my new base over in the center. So we will run one of those vaults as sort of the kit vault for raids. So it'll never really be full, it'll only have a little bit in it. But that's where we'll put everything that we want to take on whatever raid we're going to do. I have to have that stuff sort of pre-prepared and pre-identified because I will forget. And that'll be bad. So I'll get to a raid on another server. I won't have everything I need. I'll forget something and then I'll just be standing there with my dick in my hand. And we don't want that. We'll get some sleep. Tired. Yeah, for sure, Quizza. Thanks for stopping by and saying what's up. Keeping us updated on how your move and stuff is going. I really appreciate that. Hope to get to see you for a longer period of time soon. Okay, we got everything we want here. Let's go ahead and take all this stuff back over to the center base. Whoops. 4 minutes. Honestly, I should maybe consider bringing my flak BPs with me too. I don't have incredible flak, but I do have better than primitive flak. Let's take my BPs with me. Let's make some flak sets. Let's, be smart about this. And actually, go ahead and take all of this fiber, all this hide too. I have lots of fiber and hide over there, but there ain't no sense in not bringing some more with me. Be back in 2 days. Excellent. Excellent. You know what else I forgot? We need to go check on is I've been checking on the Dreadnoughtus to make sure it's okay. I did fill up all of the troughs over here, but I haven't actually taken a look at whether or not the troughs need to be filled today. I filled them up last night. I think I'm good. I'm fairly certain they still have, like, one of the troughs is still probably full. But I should check. Yeah, 60, 1, 7, 5. Yeah, so we still got a full trough. Plus whatever's in our buddy boy over here. It's getting huge. I just wanted to walk this morning. I've gotten really lucky on all of the care that this Dreadnoughtus has wanted. It's really only wanted like walks and cooked meats and stuff like that. No kibbles or anything like that. It would maybe be difficult for me to get a hold of. at this particular juncture. So very happy with how that's rolling. I definitely don't think we're going to get the last um, imprint on it, but we are going to get most of our imprint. It'll be about 90% imprinted when it's all said and done, which should be in about 2 more days. And then we'll be able to take it to go stomp on some people's bases. I guess actually another thing we should do is try and get, well, we need to get some more poly. Because we need to make more than just, oh, shoot, batteries. I'm an idiot. Do I even have batteries? We're going to end up waiting a whole nother 15 minutes because I'm dumb. I gotta go get this stupid thing charged. How much charge was that? 15? Well, that's probably not enough. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait a whole another 15 minutes. Tried to just pull it out early, but not really gonna work out. Which is just a sad day. Okay, you stupid corrupted thing. Leave me alone. But that'll be enough right there. You get about 5 minutes, I think, out of one of these. So I'm just gonna need to bring my cryo fridge over, throw that battery in it, pull the battery out, and then throw out my creature. Moving around and doing stuff on other servers has gotten quite a bit more complicated since since the new cryo rules have come out, and that's probably the only thing I don't like about the cryo fridge rules is it doesn't promote changing servers, and I think that's something we really should be doing. Is encouraging people to move around and stuff. And this cryo fridge thing just really isn't it. So I think that the obelisks or the drops or something like that should also go ahead and double as cryo fridges. So anybody who's around a drop can go ahead and throw out creatures or around an obelisk within, about a cryo fridge worth of distance and throw out creatures. Because you really don't want people to. I mean, cryo fridge isn't that expensive, but it is expensive enough to be prohibitive at a low tier. Because you have to find a drop or whatever to make them, and you have to bring your resources over to those drops to make them. If you're in a more primitive tier of play, which again most players are not in tech tier, Shouldn't have to hide on your own server, bottom line. Well, so it's not even, to me, necessarily about hiding on my home server. It's that when I go to other servers to raid and stuff, the more difficult it is to do that, the less likely I am as a low tier player to do that. Which means I'm more likely as a low tier player to just try and raid other low tier players on my home server, which creates this really sort of negative environment where it's not even the alphas that are causing the problems for the lower tier players. It's other lower tier players who want to raid, who want to PvP, who want to get involved in that stuff, raiding their peers. And it really boils down to the fact that it's extremely difficult to get off server. They really need to. There's a couple of things. So they made a good change. You cannot any longer bar people from using your transmitter, which I think is wicked cool. I'm glad y'all are having fun. Um, but so you can't bar people from using your transmitters anymore, which I think is great because people will put transmitters all over the place to do stuff, and being able to um, use anybody's transmitter is really nice. Honestly, if I owned a server, I might just go put transmitters near all the spawns. I don't know. Or just put transmitters all over the place because it's not like somebody's going to blow them up. Right? They're extremely resilient. They have lots of hit points. It'd be silly to blow it up just for the sake of blowing it up. Um, but this transmitter change is really good. And so I would just like to see some more stuff like that that focuses on getting people the ability to move around. What's not good? That you can't make transmitters not be able to be open? I think it's great. I think it's great for the game. Because if you leave a transmitter out, now just anybody can use it. I think it's positive for solos and small groups, like 2 or 3 man people. But I gotta use the restroom real quick while we're waiting for this. I'll be right back. Inciting usually comes from transmitter downloading dinos into your base. I mean, I guess that means you could get more dinos into the base. So I guess what you have to do is you come into the base and then you leave the tribe and then you transmit or download a bunch of dinos and that's how you wipe the base. That makes sense. And then so if you lock your transmitter, yeah, yeah, that makes sense. That's kind of annoying for sure. Hmm. 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 That's definitely not a good thing. That sucks a lot. The the real problem is that it's almost impossible to prevent insighting. I mean, even with the tools that they've given us to be pretty strict about who can access and who can do what with what structures, um, it's still really easy just to rock into a base and inside it. I mean, just because you can, just because you could even like use C4 and stuff, because explosives hurt your own structures. Like, even if you got every other way of inciting fixed, you can still just go C4 your own structures, right? Such a nightmare. I mean, I could see that being a little bit of a pain in the ass. It would take a lot of C4, but honestly, if you were just going to be inciting some huge tribe, like that little bit of C4 is totally worth it. But that's not really. Well, you can demo it, but only if they've left the settings that way, right? Because you um, can set up the tribe groups, and you can set it up so that like only one person can demo structures, which is a sucky way to have to go about preventing that, but absolutely can prevent that. Why is this on? Turn off. Or, just going and like turning off generators or I mean there's all my it's pretty much impossible. I don't bother when it happens, it happens. It's more likely to happen further down the line if you don't trust players and lock them out of things. I certainly agree with that. Yeah. If a tribe is making it more difficult for me to be able to play with them, then I am definitely more likely to be like, well, if I'm going to do the time, I might as well do the crime, right? And go ahead and inside. I mean, I would never do that, but I understand where the thought process comes from that eventually leads to that. And I'm with you. I don't ever do any sort of locking down or anything like that. I mean, literally the first day that Mustang here, was in my chat. I told him, I was like, I'm not trying to build a tribe, but if you need a base or whatever to help you get started, like you can just come be in my base. And I just invited him to my tribe, and like, I don't care. He could have totally just incited me this whole time. I'm not really playing with somebody. This is Mustang. He's one of our viewers. Um, and we were gonna play like sort of a loose alliance type thing, where we were gonna be in a tribe, but they were gonna build their own base. I was gonna build my own base, and then we were just gonna use each other as sort of a falling back position because things were pretty hectic on this server the first couple of weeks. We kept getting attacked. So, in an effort to try to not totally lose our bases and go all the way back to nothing punching trees, we were just going to kind of use each other's bases as like a backup. Like, oh, I just got wiped, so I'm going to come build myself a kit real quick, and then go get myself another base going so that we could kind of get restarted faster. It worked pretty well. I mean, I've just kind of made that offer to everybody who's talked about wanting to get back into the game on the channel. Like, you're more than welcome to just come. That they could just come and borrow my base or whatever. I agree with you. I think that the really low tier gameplay is a lot of fun. Um, and I think that the low tier gameplay is a lot of fun when you're on a server like this one where it had just started and everybody else was also low tier. And so I was really having to fight and scrounge for my progress. And it was really slow. And it was like 2 steps forward, 1 step back, 2 steps forward, 3 steps back, just constantly trying to find a good place to hide my base and, get a couple of pteranodons. I didn't even have a freaking cryo fridge or cryopods, so I was just like hiding my creatures in the tall grass. Like the whole thing was a total ridiculous situation, but absolutely, I think it's super fun. There comes a point where it's not fun anymore because now you're this primitive person who needs, a few days to get to a point where you could really defend yourself. And then yeah, you can't do anything. And everybody else is a tech tier and the fun of that just kind of falls away. So caging people on the beach in wooden cages is fun as fuck. That happened to me literally. The first people I ever met in ARK Survival Evolved knocked me out and tried to cage me on the beach. And the first tribe that I ever joined on the 1x servers that I was only in for one day because we got blown up on the first night, they came and they saved me from being caged. And then they invited me to their tribe. And the first dino I ever rode was their Doedicurus. And they had me making crop plots all around Herbivore Island to put plant X species in. So I spent like the first 6 hours that I ever played this game running around on a Doedicurus, just whacking rocks and trees and stuff, gathering up the resources to make crop plots, and then making crop plots. I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. I was totally confused. But I had the dino that I needed, and I had a mission, and I just fucking went with it. And it was a lot of fun. But I was hella sad when I was getting caged. Hella sad. I was raiding an ice cave, got narc-nated. Guy kept me unconscious, fed me waste, watered me luckily. froze to death before he caged me, but I was screaming in Discord. Yeah. Yeah. That really scares me, honestly, about raiding. I don't want my character to get caged. How will I escape? I won't, and that'll be the problem. Alright, let's make myself a flag set here. Scouting. Let's go put away some of these resources. Can only cage you for 8 hours. Well, that's what the TOS says, right? But that's not. That doesn't mean that's what people be doing, you know? Oh, you die after 8 hours? No kidding. I was unaware of that. That's cool. That's real cool. So as long as I'm off of that other server within 8 hours or before 8 hours of the server vanishing, then I'll be safe. All right. Let's see if I can pull myself together like a whole little kid here. I should have brought a whip with me and I didn't. I'm an idiot. Let's bring this one actually. We'll leave this one here. Bring myself a little pick. Gonna craft some parachutes. Ourselves a spyglass. I don't think we need to bring a gene thing with us. Let's see. Let's make some arrows. And then we'll get ourselves some grapples. And I don't have the resources I need to actually make a whip because I don't have any silk here. Which is a travesty. I also actually want to see, just for my own morbid curiosity, whoops, if these fools still have a public TP. Oh my gosh, they do. I kind of want to go blow up. Yeah, whip is absolutely amazing in PvP. For sure, for sure. I didn't think about bringing my shoddy BP or any of my shotties or shotgun shells over here either. So I'm probably going to have to go ahead and go back. Let's put the whole kit over here. Because I need to bring some shotties and some shotgun shells and maybe a fabby. I just generally did a pretty poor job of repairing here today. So let's go do a little more preparation. I've got a couple of decent shotties. There's no point in not bringing them. There's no point in not bringing all of my silk over here so I can make whips. Um, let's see, shotgun, shoddy shells, fab shells, whips. We brought some med brews. I guess I could bring the rest of my med brews. We'll make some bolas. You know, just get this whole thing together. Start really playing like we know what the hell we're doing. This is how it is, though. I mean, I've been playing ARK for over 5,000 hours, but I still have difficulty sometimes prepping to get some things done. Because there's just so much to think about in this game. We'll bring our good Fabby. And we'll bring that shoddy and 100 shells. Do I not have any sniper bullets? I could have sworn I had sniper bullets. Oh, there we go. Got some silk running around here somewhere too. For sure, there it is. Alright, so we got silk for whips, we got a shoddy, we got Fabby, we got bullets. With the rest of the med brews. Mostly those will go in the storage. We need more and better food. But that's not really something I have available right now. So that is something I need to think about, though, is I need to make some food recipes or whatever. We won't bring beer because we're not going to be doing the raid right this moment. We're going to leave these whips here because I might still need them on this server. Yeah, we got a lot of whips. We'll bring a whip with us. And another canteen. Of course, I guess I could just make canteens. That's fine. More of those. For sure, for sure. Okay. Feels good. Feels good. Think we're gonna be alright here. We'll just bring that meat because we might as well, I guess. It is insane how much effort it takes to prep to go out and do stuff. 2 more minutes, then we can go ahead and get teleported over. At some point today, in the next, well, we'll probably be fine until after stream's over. So once the stream's over, I'll go do another berry run for that Dreadnoughtus, and I'm just going to kind of leave it alone until then. So we can do the actually interesting stuff, which is fly around looking for bases. I think one of the things that we're going to try and do is find fairly populated servers. Populated servers are going to be places where there are going to be a lot of guilds or tribes, which will be a little bit of a difficulty for us because we don't want to go raid a big tribe. But most of the big tribes tend to be very insular. They don't leave their bases very often, especially now that we have gachas, right? They'll be doing all of their resource farming and stuff in their massive gacha farms. So you're just not going to see them out and about in the server all that often unless they're doing, doing a scout or something like that to make sure that nobody nefarious is on their server. So we shouldn't have to worry too much about the larger tribes. But those larger numbers, I think, tend to make people feel more comfortable. I don't know why. And so you're also going to get the Bobs building bases on the servers. So, yeah, we'll go scout. See if we can't find the metal tier Bobs with some heavy turrets that we can raid. We better go raiding extinction servers when transfers open. For sure we're going to do that. Absolutely. For sure we're going to do that. But those shouldn't open for at least a few more weeks. And I don't want to wait that long to go think about finding some people to go mess with. Been too long. We've been in the building up phase for over a month now. I finally put some additional beds in, which is nice. So now I can die a bunch of times. Come back. So we're going to leave some of this stuff up here. Like this will stay. The extra mana Garmer saddle will stay. These will stay. This comes down here. This comes down here. Comes down here. Extra mana Garmer will stay. What is my favorite PvP dino? The Trophy Ignathus. Unfortunately, it does not currently exist. So I would go with the flyers. I like PvPing on flyers in the open world, so probably the Pteranodon actually, even more than the Wyvern. And when it comes out, when Ragnarok comes out, I will definitely be riding the Griffin. But I like those creatures specifically because they have escape potential. And because oftentimes I will be potentially running into players who have teammates who will be able to come and reinforce their position. It is important, I think, to be able to escape. And maybe create some distance. I've never really PvP'd on the bugs. So I don't really know how I feel about that. But yeah, the bug is probably an incredible PvP creature. Sure, for sure. I honestly forgot that bugs exist. I need to go tame me some. I imagine impregnating a Dreadnoughtus is probably a good way to get taming effectiveness or breeding effectiveness or whatever. Maybe I'll raise up my bad Dreadnoughtus babies that don't get my stats. Oh, I can't have Dreadnoughtuses that don't get my stats anymore because I'm currently raising up a male that has my stats, so we're good. But yeah, maybe I'll go get some Dreadnoughtuses impregnated or something. That could be funny. But I do need to get me some bugs. That's definitely true. We got to grab some grapples. And let's see, where's my weight at? 188. This thing has 400. Okay, well, let's go ahead and craft 5 more of those. I like the bug because I like the fact that it swims really well too. The bug is just an incredible creature. I actually really need to tame some of those next weekend when we get... Actually, I guess I don't need to do it when we have weekend rates. I don't know, maybe it'll speed up the incubation timer? I don't know. Well, except that you just get the point value, right? You don't get the actual stat value. You just get the point value. Or do you actually get the stat value? Because if you could have a bug with 180k HP, that's fucking crazy. It's much too much. So yeah, honestly, I mean, a really good bug is probably like the strongest aerial PvP creature in the game right now. I wonder, can you pick up a Managarmr with a bug? I would imagine that you probably can. Which would be hilarious. That's going to be interesting. That might really limit the overwhelming power of um, the Managarmr. That'd be really cool. I think that is definitely a good thing for the game. With Managarmr OP. I mean, that's fair. Would just be bouncing around all crazy, being a psycho. But just the threat is good enough, right? Because the threat of the bug being able to pick you means, you can't stop and breathe for extended periods of time and stuff like that. So you don't necessarily always have to be able to execute on the threat, but knowing that the threat is there, knowing that making a mistake and sticking around too long will allow your enemy to execute on the threat means that that threat is having sort of the same effect as the action itself would. So, and I mean, I'm just thinking about in a PvP situation there. Obviously, if you were like trying to tame Managarmrs, that would be kind of obnoxious with a bug. But 3.5 more minutes, then we can finally get on a server. Let's actually go look at travel to another server here. Let's look at center. That's true. You could just pick somebody off of the mana, but it's significantly more of a threat if you can just straight up pick the Managarmr, because then you can like fly it into turrets and stuff and get it killed. All right. So I want to go to one of these servers with like a lot of people and explore. It'll be a little more dangerous maybe that way, but this says to me that there are some new players here, right? Because, well, like this one is 28. So either there's a fight going on here right now, or there's a whole lot of new players playing here, or there's a huge alliance. If there's a huge alliance, then that means there are probably some more casual members of the alliance who are, like paying tax and stuff to feel safe and to think that they're going to be able to build up. Or, there's a bunch of solos or something running around or something like that. Or the other option is potentially this server just got wiped and some people found out. And so now there's kind of like this rush to try and establish on this server because it just got wiped. So I think we're going to go to this one, 9314. We're going to go explore around. We'll spawn in kind of an obscure spot, right? You don't want to spawn next to the blue op because it's possible that people have built turrets or something next to all those spawns to try and just kill people who are coming onto the server. So we'll find an obscure spawn somewhere. Spawn there. Somewhere in the... sorry. Somewhere in the redwoods, maybe. And then we'll go jet around. See what we can see. See if we can't find ourselves... Oh, I forgot to make bolas. I don't have stuff to make bolas because I don't have no stone. Guess we ain't making bolas. That's gonna make PvP rough. Oh well. Alright. 9314 it is. What the hell, crossbow? Okay, well. Fuck it. We get picked by an RG, we're dead. I'm not waiting 15 more minutes. Check floating island mesh. People always building that shit. I'm not really gonna concern myself with like trying to raid mesh bases. A, those bases are gonna be really built up. And B, I don't I don't care enough to go deal with that shit. 9314 is one of our servers. Oh, is it really? That's funny. That's funny. I tried to spawn here and it's spawning me way up here. It's Rossin server hard fobbed on Snow North. Raiders in Lava Pearl. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Well, motherfuck. What ifs? We gonna drop this thing. Three cheaters in Snow North. Well, we're gonna go explore around. It'll be fun anyway. So the raiders are in the Lava Pearl Cave. White drops matters in Snow North. Okay. I mean, none of those tribes are tribes that I'm really worried about messing with. Those I probably wasn't even gonna go look at Pearl Cave and Snow North to see who was there, because I'm not gonna solo raid those bases. The idea of being able to do that is laughable. I'm gonna go around to some of the smaller base locations where somebody like me would base, and see if I can't Find some people hiding, being all incognito and shiznit. Like, I'm gonna go check my base location and see if there's anybody over there. Which is near Snow North, but alright. Let's throw this mana gamma out. Watch it fly super far away. Those mana garmers are dicks. Watch out. Tater is cheating. Rawson is cheating. Derek is too. Have fun. Real fun. That's fine. Mana garmer go burr. Oh, this is laggy as fuck. We're also going to check maybe some older base locations that aren't as popular now, like Double Bear, which is right over here. See if maybe a smaller tribe has decided to use one of the lesser known, not as strong locations from ASE to try and build up into. Because then we might actually be able to find a tribe that maybe has more stuff, but it still has an easier base to raid, which would be nice. Oh, I probably should turn off my chat too. I have a feeling chat filter, no one. If there's an active war going on in here, then I imagine there's a whole lot of shit talk going on. And where there's shit talk, there's usually stuff that I don't want being said where my channel can see it. Almost dropped myself right on top of there. If they'd had turrets or anything up here, I'd have just died. Alright. Looks like nobody's in there. I know that there's been a lot of experience with raiding that base location, but I still think it's a really good location. I mean, that pathway is so long. And because of the way turrets can be built now on top of things, I honestly think that that base is quite a bit more powerful than people give it credit for. Especially because you can put a lot of cryo fridges and stuff in there and just make it take an endless amount of C4 to even get in where you could try and raid it. But let's get over here where my base is currently over here. we'll go through the water here a little. Because why not? Being in the water's fun for everyone, right? Let's just make sure we don't run into nothing bad. Might actually check this drop out. You never know. We still need some pretty basic blueprints. So this drop is under here. Okay, whatever. Not dealing with it. Let's go check on my base location over here. Whoops. That was unintentional. So one problem with exploring servers on a creature like the Managarmer is it is a little bit difficult to try and keep a low profile. You are going to be really visible. There's not really anything you can do about that because Managarmers can just be seen from fairly far away. Compared to like... I had to check its level because it's pretty. Compared to like a PT or something, which just doesn't render in from the same distance. Okay. I don't see any turrets. Oh, there's one. Tribe of Human 2 has a powered turret that they've rendered in the last 9 minutes. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Rogue taxpayers? Oh, shiznit. Oh, shiznit. Oh my goodness. Oh no, I fell all the way back down. This is so strange watching you scout my pal server. Yeah, server you've probably spent a bit of time on. Here I am kind of fumbling around because I don't really know. Oh my goodness, are you serious? Yo, the center is like Managarm or Kryptonite. I actually want to come check something over here real quick. I wanted to see where this ceiling was. I've spent a lot of time on it in the last couple of days. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Oh, shoot. Is this them too, looking to keep people... Oh, beach bobs. So this must have been the tribe that was here before. Oh, nice. That's funny. I know of a couple of rat holes over here in some of these pillars. I just want to go see who or if anybody's built in them. They're kind of smaller rat holes. I mean, they're fairly large if you're a solo. But they would never be like a tribe in there. They are just really kind of solo locations. Or small group locations. Yeah, but it looks like there's somebody in this one. Because this is the pillar that it would normally be on. DNA. Let's go. I love this photo mode because you get this opportunity to like see what's going on. Let's not talk about real money trading on the stream. You're gonna get me kicked off of Twitch. Oh yeah, they got like a whole hell of a lot down here. This is on the island. There's a there's a way into this pillar from below. You like fly up into this pillar, and there's like a whole big base location in here. It's a pretty tight little spot. You can get an RG up in there. That's about it. I'm pretty sure this is the pillar. It'd be weird if it wasn't, and there was all that stuff built below here. They seem like they're online right now. It was rendered 2 minutes ago. But yeah, right around where this is all set up is where the up is. That's interesting. This external thing um, seems pretty sparsely turreted. Like it's not a bad construction, but interesting. Let's actually kill this hyena down. My creature needs some food here. All right. So one of the places that I also want to look at is just generally in this area. In the center of the map is where your beach bobs are going to tend to be on the center. Because these are the easy spawn locations. over on these internal beaches. And so they're going to find little nooks and crannies and stuff like that to base in over here. So you're probably going to find a couple of bases with some turrets and stuff in these areas. So we're going to go explore around a little bit. I can think of a couple of spots where I might base if I were just getting started and needed to hide out a little bit. So we keep that. But I don't need any of the rest of that. I want to keep that BP because now I can make crank arrows in my tech rep instead of having to do it on my person, which is pretty important. Let me think. I think it's actually right there in front of me where I based personally. So the first time I ever came to the center, I made myself a little base in what I thought was a pretty cool little spot. It is not right here. Must be the next. Yeah, it's over on the other side of the river on the next little area here. No. Wrong, wrong, wrong. Yo, this server is so laggy. Unless they closed it. There is a... Must be on the other side. Yeah, it is. I haven't really spent a ton of time on the center, which is also one of the reasons that I kind of want to scout some center servers. That it's just good to be more capable of exploring more servers easily. There should be another base location right up here. It's just right in this little hole right here. Again, it's a nice little like solo kind of base location. It looks like it's not actually built on this server. We might actually get out and go ahead and take a peek in here. Because I actually really like this spot. That entrance isn't huge, but there's a lot of really long area in here. And the further your turrets can be from where they can start firing on their enemy, the better off your base location is. You've also got some water and stuff down in here. Got a little bit of bears and stuff back in the back there, so we won't go mess with them. But you could easily raise a couple of small water tames in here, right? You're not going to be able to raise tons of stuff, but you might be able to get some anglerfish breeding or something in there. But all in all, it's a really good base location. I've always thought it was pretty cool. And this entrance is just so huge. As far as like stuff you can do to protect the base location. Let's get this out a little more. And honestly, if you build it, if you build down here, you can get quite a bit of height. So there's really just a lot of stuff you can do back in here, and then it ends back there. That's the end of it. Just a little bear cave. Because the entrance is fairly large, you can get, I believe you can just walk a trike straight in here. I don't think you can walk a stego straight in here, but you would have a little bit of difficulty getting turrets high enough because the ceiling is sloped to actually shoot a rider off the back of a trike. So it is a pretty straightforward, just walk through soak. You know what? Actually, you almost certainly could get a stego in here. So it is a pretty straightforward, just walk through soak. No matter what you do in there, if you're not online, then you are just going to ultimately get soaked. But still not a terrible starter location. And this is where, so the first base I ever built on the center was actually built right here. And I wasn't really, oh, I did not do what this person did with the gates. Um, oh my goodness. Hey, look at that. There is a base in here. But it's all powered off. Interesting. Interesting. No power, but it seems unaccosted. We might come and just take this out real quick. Because, I mean, they probably don't have much. It doesn't actually even look like they have a cryo fridge because all their tames are out. There might be a little something in here. But this is where I built my first base in here. And I did like this person did. I built it all the way in the back. But I actually tamed a couple of Rexes, and I managed to get two Rexes side by side in here, where their heads reached like all the way to the tippy top, and then I just put them on aggressive, so that they would munch on anybody who tried to come in, and they could cover this whole space. And it was actually pretty cool. It was a little bit of a pain in the ass to get in and out of that way with my bird. But, I lived in here for, I don't know, 3 or 4 days before somebody came by, found me, and killed me. Because you're down underneath this area here, I mean, you could honestly make some interesting defenses here because of the way turrets work now, and because you can load the whole underside of this up with turrets. You could make a decent little defense here. Again, it's one of those things that can just be soaked out, and it's not really a big deal, but especially if you had techs, because the techs could be up on the ceiling here, they would be able to shoot down on top of like stegos and stuff and shoot riders off. So there would have to be at least some care taken with positioning and stuff like that to soak these out, which would make it more difficult ultimately to do. So it's a nice little starter base spot, I think. It's not super huge, but it's not terribly small. You've got quite a bit of vertical space. I honestly think you could get a tech rep in there, maybe even also a steam forge. So, not horrible. But there is somebody in there. It looks like all their stuff is turned off. If I could just get in there with my player right now, then I would actually, let's check. Okay, it's still got 7 days, so a week left. Oh, oh, not quite. Oh, they put another behe. That's how they stopped that. Yeah, I mean, we could blow into that super easy. See what's in there. I honestly don't know if it would actually be worth the C4 to get in, though. Let's see, we checked Double Bear, we checked this spot, we checked our base location. Uh, we know that Lava Pearl has somebody in it, but what about the super secret lava rat hole on the back side of the lava island? Let's go check that. And we're just going to kind of run through in here. All of these pillars, yeah, see, there's somebody who wanted to build on a pillar. They probably got killed while they were trying to build on the pillar. And so they didn't murder of geese. So they probably didn't finish. They were probably like using their one RG to fly around and do that. And then they probably got killed, and their RG probably got killed. And then they just gave up. We're gonna go check these drops. Because, again, I need a lot of BPs, and you can get BPs from some of these lower tier drops. For some of the lower tier creatures, I think the yellows can actually give Stego VPs. And I do need. Look at all these Pegos. My goodness. I do need a Stego VP. Donkey saddle. Some shotgun shells. Yeah, I can get behind some of that stuff. These are really good for grinding. We'll have to watch the weight, but we are just scouting right now, so picking up some of this stuff won't hurt us. And server's all lagged out, so we were just like floating there for a minute. Bear Cave is kind of over this way, so we need to be careful. We head across here. Because bear caves, when they're built, tend to have like lots of turrets and stuff on the outside of them. At least they did in Survival Evolved. I haven't been here on Survival Ascended. Bear Cave might actually not even exist anymore. I don't know. Let's go find out. Is it right up there, or is it actually behind me? I've never even tried to raid a bear cave or built in a bear cave before. Here it is. Oh, the entrance is way larger. Okay. Entrance is way, way larger. But it doesn't look like anybody's in here. Let's go do a little explore. Let's go do a little explore. The important thing when you're running down into these caves to check is you never know to what extent they might be being built, right? It could be a tribe that's like just now moving in. If that's the case, then you never know where some turrets and stuff might be or how many turrets there are. So just because you don't see a wall at the entrance or something like that, don't make the mistake making the assumption that the entire cave is going to be built, because there could be just a little 2x2 back here. right, that has 4 or 5 turrets on it, I walk around a corner and get nuked. But that does not appear to be the case. And there doesn't appear to be anybody built in here. Just some bears. Bear Cave is a really cool cave. Um, I'm a little sad that the entrance is pretty nuked. It's funny to me that they went in and like made a bunch of the old bases super easy to raid now. And then we have all of these new crouch locations and stuff like that. I mean, I could take this man of armor like all the way back in there. Yeah, I mean, you can get a man of armor all the way into this base, which is kind of crazy. But can I get it out? Is the question. Okay. Careful going in there with a man of armor. That's funny. That's real funny. Oh, it's a pyromane. Isn't that just adorable? More creatures that I can't tame. Okay, here's that backside. Whoops. Of the Lava Island base location. I feel like there's a bunch of spam there. Couldn't see it very well. Don't want to get too close. There we go. So there is a whole lot of spam here. Just a bunch of gates and stuff, though. Gonna be real careful because there's a lot of good spots to maybe put a shandy back here to defend this spot. And so either the people who own Pearl Cave were just trying to prevent people from using this base location because they didn't want, like a fob on their island. Or um, there's somebody actually built in here. I don't know, though. Let's see. Who does it belong to? Drops matter. So I imagine this is actually just either a secondary base location or just a bunch of spam to prevent a fob from being built here. Just to control this base location. Goodness. The water out here is so insane. Oh, I didn't realize this was so shallow back here. That's interesting. That's really interesting. So let's go get around to where the Pearl Cave's at. I don't actually care to go, like, look in on it. I just want to see how spammed out and stuff it is. I'm a little surprised I haven't bumped into anybody out here, but not terribly upset about it. The Center Pearl Cave is a tribe of human too. This is another one of those bases that I've never really. Oh wow, you weren't kidding. That's a whole lot of spam for a place where you're invading. That's crazy. Oh, I'm getting attacked. Oh yeah, I'm getting attacked a whole lot. Oh goodness. Ruh-roh, Reggie. Ruh-roh. Please stop doing whatever you're doing. Stupid Manic Armor. Let me get on. Oh, he's got me weight grappled. Oh, you fucking nerd. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, level 194. Jesus. Well, that was unfortunate. It's weird that now I can see the chat, even though I turned it all off. That's kind of strange. Well, here's hoping that this is actually open and I can get transferred back to my base. That was pretty funny. That was never going to go my way, though. That person was in pretty good gear. And I didn't exactly bring a good creature with me. Nor am I good at PvP. So. Uh huh. Oh, that's fine. Had I had stamina, I would have just run away. Not having stamina was a pretty big problem. But whatever. It was still fun to come look around. See what was going on over here. And we can just remake that kit. It's not like it's a big deal. But those are targets well outside of my capability, right? I'm not going to be somebody who's almost twice my level, who's got, good tech suits and good tech rifles. And that's just not how that works. I wonder if these people's teleport. Oh my gosh, this teleporter is still open. Capped suits, BPs, cap tech rifles, hard to fight against. Well, especially when you're running around with like really mid tier flak. Let's see if I can guess this. Nope, don't think I can. I kind of want to blow it up. Like I think it probably has their donkey in it. How many C4 does it take to blow up a cryo fridge? What am I saying? That's not nice. I'll just end up getting raided off this server if I blow up their shit. Especially if I leave video evidence. A terrible idea. Oh, I lost my battery. I might have to bring batteries back now. Um, but if you eat it, they won't know. If I eat it, they will know. It will say my name. If I blow it up, they won't know. But if I eat it, they'll absolutely know. Because it'll be a tamed Arthro. Also, how would I get the Arthro in there? I guess I could teleport it in. Maybe. Okay. I think I need to get back to the other server real quick. Because I need another battery. Because you can't charge batteries on the center anywhere, right? It's just extinction and um, aberration. I am a little bit sad that I didn't even like. Oh, you can charge them in the tech rep? I didn't know that. Yeah, that's cool. Oh my goodness. Well, if I can charge them in the rep, then I don't actually need to be here. Because I can just craft them in the other base. So let's pick up. We're going to want another shotgun. This. I don't really want to bring this shotgun. Because it's like my best. I should have a shotgun BP that I'll bring over. We can just make shotguns. And let's see. more sniper ammo, but I think that's pretty much everything that I can't make for myself over at the other base anymore. We'll get transferred back over there with the stuff that I need here. Oh my gosh, an 11-minute wait. This game is actively trying to kill me. This is another one of those things that makes scouting other servers and attempting to raid on other servers kind of a pain in the ass. I understand it's a requirement of the technology or whatever, but it's annoying. I don't like it. Got anything interesting? Nope. Three and a half more hours. Hey, that's going to be like right at the end of stream. That'll be cool. 54, 8, 7, 5. Okay, we're good. Especially because most of this trough is mejo berries. So they give just a little bit more food. So, buddy should be good to go there. Let's go see if maybe there's anything interesting over here in this Pegomastix. I haven't filled these things up in a while. And I haven't really been around over here in a little while. Don't know why I did that. But I will need to go ahead and fill those guys up. Probably tonight. After the stream is over while I'm watching TV and stuff. We'll go ahead and throw out the gotchas that I need to raise and stuff like that over there. And just hang out over there while the gotchas eat and make crystals. And that's where I'm getting all my crystal and all my oil from right now. As well as some wood and something else. Silica pearls, that's right. Oh my gosh, 8 more minutes. This is gross. So gross. So much waiting involved. I want to be able to teleport to my center server. Weirdest thing was just happening on my computer. Hey, finally. Down to the last 30 seconds. Holy crap. We're gonna get there. Get teleported back over to our base location. We'll get some batteries made. So we can get them charged up apparently in our rep. Need to learn how that works. That's cool. Because I really don't want to have to keep coming back to extinction. Charge up batteries. That seems the opposite of fun. And just in general, I need to get better at PvP. I kind of maybe want to play um, some Survival of the Fittest for that sake. Or maybe we'll join some Serper wipes for some clusters and just do like some day one stuff, create some really basic kits, and go see about getting into some PT, PvP, and stuff like that just to get our chops a little. Because I just get the crap kicked out of me. I mean, it wasn't really a fair fight, but I still got pummeled pretty good. So we'd like to maybe avoid that in the future. Of course, the big thing there, I think, was just that I couldn't generate any time. You know, that was a pretty bad man of armor. My personal equipment isn't very good. So I just don't have the ability to create the time it takes to get out of a situation, which is unfortunate. Let's get some batteries done here, though. Oh, I don't have enough poly to make batteries. Okay. So then, how do I go about charging this in the rep? I also need to get the other battery, the regular charge battery, Ingram. I don't have any gas balls, but because I don't see any like options for that. Yeah, I think you might have lost your mind there, Twisty. I don't think you could charge up batteries in the replicator. Or does it take like element? Well, I don't even think I have any batteries on the other server, so I'm going to have to go gather all the resources for batteries in order to be able to throw creatures out on the other servers. So let's put all this stuff back. Maybe we'll just gather up a significant amount of everything I need to make some batteries over here. And then we'll just charge up a bunch of batteries and bring them so we can just take them out one at a time, because I'll eventually lose them all. You know, you die, you leave them in stuff. Stuff happens. They're pretty disposable. We need to get some batteries. Get them charged so that we can start making these trips. I also need to pick up some more poly just in general. And I need more poly to make more cryo fridges and a bunch of stuff like that. So it feels like even if you do a bunch of gathering and stuff, especially in the position that I'm in right now, something going wrong with my game right now? No. In the position that I'm in right now, where I'm still building up things, whenever I go and I get resources, I spend them all pretty much right away. And so then when I want to do stuff like go do scouting and stuff like that, I don't tend to have the extra resources to just make the things that I feel like I probably need in that moment. That's something I'll need to start doing. It's just kind of remembering to maintain like a small amount of some stuff. But let's see, what do the batteries take? Crystal, metal, electronics, and poly. I've got some crystal, got some wood, and I've got some raw metal at the base so we can make the metal. And then what in the hell is going on right now? Every time I teleport, it like locks me in place for a while. It has been super laggy today too, especially on that server we were on. It was the opposite of fun. Oh, hey, we actually have quite a bit of stuff over here. Nice. Hey, what's up, Squirt? It's been a hot minute since I've seen you in the chat. Want to see something cool? Boom. Baby Dreadnoughtus. In all of its glory. Yeah, from parents that I tamed. I tamed a 130 and like a level 20 male. And this one got my health stat for my female and my melee stat for my female. I mean, it's pretty average. I only tamed it on a 25k node. Um, so it's only got like 15 points or 17 points or something like that in health. And then only like 18 or 19 in melee. But it's pretty dope. Pretty dope. They're freaking strong. Um, so they kind of destroy the element veins while they're trying to fight off the creatures because their attack radiuses are huge. So no, I wouldn't really call them good for that. They're mostly good for like killing the titans, I think. Because they get bonus damage to big creatures like the titans. We also rebuilt our center server base. So it's all built up again now, which is cool. Put some internal turrets and stuff in there, so maybe I won't get meshed again. But it's doing all right. Do I seriously just not have a pick lying around? This is ridiculous. So let's go get some electronics and some poly. We're gonna make, oh my god. Gonna make a bunch of batteries. Oh, oh my goodness, it's so laggy. So laggy today. Please have electronics? No? Okay, well. Hey, it's another Dreadnoughtus. This one's actually pretty cool colors. Aw, only a level 60. I wish I had my gene scanner on me, though. Let's see what gene it has. Managarmer, Managarmer. Running around on a Managarmer. Okay, that's probably enough of that. Didn't realize we had some poly. Okay, cool. Couple of spare whips there. Nice. Let's go back and make ourselves some batteries. Some batteries. Okay, game. Oh, okay. Let's go get our cooked metal. Oh, you been, Squirt? What have you been up to? You been having yourself a good time? Okay. Okay. Today has been kind of a weird day. The game is getting really weird on me. I feel kind of weird. Like I'm almost too sedated. I don't know. Normally I'm sort of feeling this level of anxiety. It's just like this sort of baseline level of anxiety, and I don't really feel that today. I don't know what's going on. It's kind of freaking me out though. All right, we'll get these back over to the base here and get them over to our other server. I don't need this. That can stay there. That can stay here. That can stay here. Keep that, sure. Okay. What do we got? 12 minutes. Oh, I am hitting these timers so poorly today. Every single time, it's like a full timer. But let's take a look at some of the other servers that are going to be available here. We do want to go to a center map. We want to go to a center map with a bunch of players. So this is the one we were on earlier. We got nuked. The ping there is actually pretty bad. I should have looked at that. We have 3 more servers with at least 20 people on them, though. So these are all NA servers also. So I think that we're going to go inspect these. 9300, 9311, and 9308. And this is where we're going to go to see if maybe we can find somebody to raid here. Either tomorrow or the following day. I'd probably like tomorrow, And I may actually spend even more time off screen continuing to search for base locations and stuff to go try and raid. But who knows? Something we will need to do is get a whole lot of poly and make a bunch of like shotguns, make some more bullets and some stuff like that, so that if we do go to raid, we can be as prepared as possible. We're going to need to make a bunch of C4 and stuff like that. We have tons of deadies. Not detonators, yeah. Not dedicated storages. So we have more than enough detonators for whatever we decide to do. In fact, let's go ahead and bring a couple over. And do I have any C4 still? No, it looks like all my C4 has been lost. Which is unfortunate. That's something we should look at. Do I still have rockets? I'm pretty sure I have some rockets. Ooh, yeah, we got 21 rockets and a rocket launcher. Let's bring those over. Rocketing off the back of a stego is a great way to get through defenses if you can walk a stego in or a trike. A big part of what we're going to be doing is trying to raid somewhere where we can raid with our stegs, though. Because we have a couple of good stegs. And there's really no reason in not making use of them. And then I guess one of the other things we need to think about doing is getting a bunch of meat prepped so that I can use a Daedon or something for healing. Holy crap, 8.5 more minutes. This is the worst. I honestly thought that, like, gathering and stuff would be the most boring thing on streams, but scouting servers on stream is just booty cheeks. Holy crap. 5.5 more minutes. I'm actually going to lose my mind. Oh my goodness. Hey, 2 more minutes, then we can finally go wander around again. I'm very excited. Well, that's not even true. It means we can get back to our base. And then we can wait another 15 minutes. And then we can finally go wandering around again. Do do do. Here we go. Wonderful. Now we get back to our center cluster, or our center server. Get our kit all scraped together. Then go find another center server to go travel around on. Because why not, right? Hey, my beds are still here. Every time I log back onto this server, I'm just terrified that I'm going to come back to no beds. And that somebody is going to magically have gotten into my base in 30 minutes. But nothing ever seems to happen, so... I'll go ahead and put this stuff in here. Put these in there. We already have, I think, most of our kit together. In here. Alright. So what else are we looking at here? Now, we don't need all of the med brews. Like, we only need about that many. We've got our whip. We need a gun, which I brought at some point. Alright, get ourselves a gun, a whip, rappels, spyglass parachutes. Okay. Bullets. Don't need an extra whip. Got our manic armor saddle in case we need to saddle this bad boy up. And we have our cryo fridge. So it's probably going to be another 15-minute wait here, which is kind of annoying. Only 5 minutes. That's nice. But let's see about... honestly, I need to make myself or level myself up a crafting character, even if I don't get it all the way to 105. I just need to get one made. It's kind of annoying to have to be, to have to like move this character to a different server, then bring my crafting character in, and then do my crafting and stuff. And also, it would be difficult to get my crafting character. I'd need some help getting my crafting character in my tribe, right? Because I wouldn't be able to do that myself. But maybe I'll find somebody that I know and do that later. Invite them to the tribe here, and then get my crafting character invited in. Oh wow, I actually might be trapped back here. Whoops. I need to do something about that. This is the strangest thing about the lag on this server for me, because it's an Oceanic server and I'm an NA player, is that when I use my grappling hook, it just never reloads. It's really weird. I don't think I like it. All right. 9,300 is probably where I'm going to go. Or should I maybe try one of these lesser populated servers? The NA servers don't really have any super low population servers. This one's got 6 in it right now, but I don't know, maybe if I found something kind of in the middle with about 15, I wonder if maybe that would be better. That server I went on the first time, a whole lot of big bad motherfuckers on it. There was like a whole ass war going on. So we don't want to deal with that. So going somewhere like this 22, right, we might end up in kind of the same situation. So maybe we'll go 93. Oh no, that's Oceanic. Let's go 9307. It's only got 18 people in it. Maybe I can find, somebody who's just trying to get built up a little bit. I'm looking for like 20 or 30 turrets. Is kind of what I'm looking to raid. Something I can sink my teeth into a little bit, but not somebody who like really, really knows what they're doing. Because depending on how well they know the people on the server that they joined, they can have some decent BPs. My BPs are pretty shit. They could have maybe some tames or something like that. That would be super great. I'd love to get, some Theries or some Rexes or a good trike line or really any good line. If I can find somebody who's maybe kind of newish, but they like got some stuff from an alpha tribe, like some tames from an alpha tribe, especially if those tames aren't neutered, that would be a huge boon for me. Be able to then just have those decent lines, because the lines on small tribes are pretty good, right? And so um, it'd be cool to be able to just get some of that action going on through a raid. Specifically, I want to do that through a raid, though. Let's make sure. Yeah, I have that. I have that. Okay, we're fine. Just wanted to make sure I wasn't fucking up over here. Not bringing everything I need. That's something you just have to pay attention to now. Looks like a bunch of people are getting off of 9307 right now. Why am I carrying stuff that can't be brought with? Why is my weapon... Oh my god, I hate this game. Alright, we're going weaponless. If we have to fight somebody, we're fighting them with the manic armor. It's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. Get spawned down here in the redwoods. Yeah. Much less clutter here than there was in the last base, or the last area that I went to. Much less clutter here. We'll get our guy thrown out here. I think this is gonna be. Oof, don't you fucking dare. Little twerps. Why you gotta be buttheads like that? Why? Why are they buttheads? I actually kind of want to tame this Microraptor. That's a 140. All right. Couple more seconds here. And we should be able to throw out Mana Garmer, which will, of course, fly super far away like a butt face. But hey. Right. So let's go see what's going on. So there's another actually little base location right over here. Looks like somebody, I don't know, tried to build a little starter here. That seems like a weird place to build a base. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. What are you? Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, are you freaking kidding me right now, dude? Can we not get attacked by alphas? That guy's a, that guy's a dickhead. My goodness. So this was an extremely low level mana armor that I just leveled basically everything into stamina. Um, but it's really only going to be able to serve any sort of use as a scout. But it's not a great scout because it doesn't have a lot of stam, despite the fact that I've pretty much put all my points into stam. I'm talking to myself. My goodness. Sorry about that, y'all. Oh, I didn't take my battery back out. Can I please move? No? Was this mine? I don't think it was. Shit. Where is my... Oh, that's a person. That was unexpected. Oh, and there's another person. There'll be people all over here. Who is Dead Zone? A Dead Zone? Weird. Those dudes totally could have just kicked my ass. I was not paying attention. That would have been hilarious. Well, thanks for not kicking my butt. All right. Now there is potential base location over here on the Skull Island, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, well, I'm about to drown. That's cool. Can you not swim up at all? Oh, gracious me. Why can't I jump out of the... What is going on? There we go. Okay, let's go back over here. Oh, so this is like way different than it used to be. Because you used to be able to go like all the way in there, didn't you? Through the eyes and stuff. There used to be like a giant cave in here. Now there's just a whole mess ton of obsidian, which also very cool. That's interesting. Go up to where this water comes out. Let's change the gamma a little bit so we can see a little better. Okay. Time to go exploring some of my old base locations. And some base locations that I know of. And see if we can't find this is interesting. And I would say it's just a creature pen. Oh no, somebody actually built their base out here like this. And then like clear cut all around where their base is at. If you're going to build a base on the surface and not in a rat hole as a starter, do yourself a favor. Don't chop down the trees right next to it. Trees are literally your best defense. All right, let's go over here and let's see if anybody built in this spot where that other person was over here. Okay, we can get closer. Wow, the lag on this server is even worse than the lag on the last server. This is ridiculous. All right, no base. I'm not mistaken, the other one we looked at is just right over here this way. And you can actually walk up on it through here. I don't want to walk up on it, I want to see it from above. See if there's like any external turrets or anything like that. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I don't really see anything though. Eventually all this stuff would have gotten knocked down if there was anything outside of here. Am I even in the right spot? I don't even think I'm in the right spot. Oh yeah, what's that? Oh, no. It almost looked like it went down into a hole there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure not in the right spot. I sworn this was it. Is it this over here? Or am I just totally on the wrong little area here? I think I'm just totally on the wrong little area. Here, yeah. Got the wrong one. How did I find it so easy last time? Now I literally just can't. This is so aggravating. Is it back over next to this other one? So confused. Don't know where I am anymore. Definitely feel like there used to be a rat hole right over here. Stupid Trudons. Jeez, a 140 and a 145 Trudon, eh? Okay. Oh, okay. These two spots are just like right on top of each other. I'm just an idiot. I understand now. It's right over there. Holy bejesus. We got some raptors. Does not look like we have a base in here, though. I don't believe. Whoa. Started dying real quick there. Guess we can't ignore low-level raptors on our shitty mana armor. Alright, no bases. Let's go look at some more spots. Hey, nice. Food. Actually, just in case we need it for some reason. Doesn't look like anybody's in here either. No base. Okay. It honestly shocks me that nobody bases in that location. I mean, I understand it's got two entrances, but still. I'm pretty shocked. But I guess North Ice and the Pearl Cave are probably the two strongest locations still here. And largest. So I guess those just always get taken. And then I guess nobody else really bases because they get killed. But I didn't even see, like, normally in a base location where somebody's been raided, they don't typically get foundation wiped. And it doesn't look like anybody's even tried to base in a lot of those locations. So I can barely control my character right now. The lag on these servers is freaking atrocious. I thought it was just because I was playing on an oceanic server. But the center servers in general just have horrific lag. I don't even know what the fuck to do about it. Gonna have to just avoid freaking center servers like the plague. Surprised I don't actually see a bunch of spam out here. Normally there's spam out this far. And somebody's based up in North Ice. And I don't see none. Which is a little bit surprising. Okay. Somebody's got their water tanks all across here. Gonna assume that they're based up over here. Okay. Been a long time since this person has rendered this. It's only got 8 days left on its timer. I think they might have maybe tried to raid this server from here, or maybe even successfully have raided this server from here. I've seen this 1231, although it's possible that there's lots of people named 1231. Let's take a little bit of a peek this way. I'm just trying to see if there are any turrets that are going to hit me. I get up a little closer here. Because this, sure the best place to be going into these from, with the old photo mode. So there was nothing ever in here. It doesn't look like. Oh, nope. There's some stuff way up there. Somebody just blocking this off, I guess. Yeah. There's a vault up in here. That's interesting. I'm feeling like they put the structures the way they did as an effort to try and prevent people from uh, like even grappling up in there. I feel like there's at least maybe a possibility of, whoops, dying. That's what there's maybe a possibility of. Maybe I can try and get up in here. Nice, nice, very nice. Yeah. Nothing. Bump bump. Oh no, that's right. This is a hole. Don't go back there. All right. That was almost difficult to get out of, but we made it. We made it. Yes, my mana is starving. That is correct, Glacius. I am a terrible owner. Oh, nice. Thanks, Woolly Mammoth. Oh, you get away, you stupid bird. It's my meats. My meats. It was very nice of that woolly mammoth to go ahead and kill me some wolves. Now we're gonna go check the Pearl, but we're also gonna check that other base location back behind Pearl. On the far side there. Because while it is difficult to raid that base location back on the far side of Lava Island, um, it also isn't really a huge base location. So the really big tribes aren't ever going to base there. At the most, I think it's probably one of those locations that they'll pretty much always block off because obviously you can't have people like building fobs and stuff in there for like really big extended raids because that would be absolute cancer to have to deal with. Stupid pyromanes. Can you just straight up get charcoal from any of these trees? Or did that not start being a thing until Ragnarok? That's a whole lot of spam right there. That's a whole lot of spam right there. My goodness. I've actually only ever seen one of these built in. 9 times out of 10. Oh, there's a water trough. I bet you they actually did build in this one. 9 times out of 10 when I look at one of these, um, it actually just looks like it's covered so that nobody else can build in there. I believe it's right back up in here. Ooh, ooh. Is it offline? The outer is offline. And there's some turtles in there. But there's a couple outer turrets right here. Oh, there's a whole bunch of outer turrets right here. That are these soaked? These might be online and soaked. Hold up. Wait a minute. I totally didn't see those when I jumped up there. And, oh, they're powered. So they're definitely just soaked out. I think 12 days is the timer. Yeah, so this person has rendered this area in the last 3 minutes, right? Because metal's 16 days. So they're here. But for some reason, these turrets outside don't have no bullets in them. Holy crap. They have so much spam out here. Whoa. Okay. I fat fingered the E key and jumped off my Manic armor, which was real cool. Real cool. I mean, it's possible that they extended out some stuff up there so that they could have, like a teleport and stuff to get in and out. Um, because there's no way to get out of their base right now because of the way they put those turtles in the entrance. So I'm sure there's just a huge teleport up top so that they can get in and out of there, which is a good strategy. And it's one that I should use on my center base as well. But unfortunately, that is the end of that. I wonder why they just let those turrets down there be out of bullets, though. It's kind of weird to me. Hopefully, I don't get trapped on this server. I guess actually there's a drop coming down over here. Or there's a drop that came down over here. I should be able to swim across here. Sometimes there's jellyfish. But I can probably get across to that drop and get out. There's definitely no way I'm getting back up to my body up there. And that was a shitty Manic armor, so it doesn't really matter. I might try, because of how difficult it is to explore servers anymore, and because you often find turrets by, you know, flying into them, I might try to start bringing like just a little structure or something with me, with a bed, and bring a couple of creatures. I'll get some PTs, or some wyverns, and sure, yeah, a motorboat. There you go. This is interesting. You're a terrible person, Glacius. A terrible person. Well, that's two kits down, which is real unfortunate. Real unfortunate. Uh, was on Old Ark. We haven't really gotten into this new one. Just do bosses and try the maps. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. With as quickly as the new maps come out, that's honestly not a terrible way to go about it on Ascended. Is just jump on the official new map servers and fight it out for the first few days, like you said, do some bosses, get your characters up. Because you can't ever transfer stuff into those servers anyway, so building up doesn't have a ton of value. It's definitely a good strat. I can get behind it. Well, that's all my mana garmers, and I actually don't think I even have any PTs anymore. I'm pretty sure I am totally out of PTs. I need to start raising a bunch of creatures, honestly, really bad. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Well, let's go. I've got all that space over here on 3431 because I built in that little hole back in the back. And I've got 4 troughs over there. Ugh. Gosh, Ark is such a hard game. Jeez, I feel like every time I turn around, I'm just getting the crap beat out of me. The end of this server, if we aren't keeping anything, I can tell you. Maybe we can give you a bunch of stuff. I mean, that'd be cool. I kind of enjoy going through and, getting everything on my own. But I'm starting to feel like that's not really an option. There are so many nice people who want to give me things that I'm probably just going to have to start accepting those things because I don't want to slight other people who are trying to help because I understand that's part of the fun, right? Helping people out and then getting to see them use your stuff to do things, and so I probably just need to suck it the fuck up. Especially I'm never going to get very far if I do everything by myself because I'm bad. ourselves our little Dreadnoughtus baby over here. I'm so proud of this thing. We're 40 minutes till it needs another imprint. This thing is going to take forever to raise. Just absolutely forever. It's already been like 48 hours. Yeah. Yeah, it's rough. It's real rough. Um, let's get back into the main base. And let's take a look. I actually think that I accidentally lost most of my breeding mana garmers. I still have my good male. And I still have my surprisingly good health stat. But I don't think I have my good melee stat anymore. I'm pretty sure it's gone. And this baby is honestly totally useless. So let's throw out a good male here. Let's get started trying to get some more mana garmers. We need to maybe do our RGs too. Let's see. Got this, and then I have the RG that's actually over at this other teleport over here. I think I actually have a couple of RG eggs that I need to go ahead and raise, or at least hatch. I think this one it has over 1,000 stamina. Although, is this one imprinted? Yes. So that's why it has over 1,000 stamina. But I think this is my good melee stat too, it looks like. We'll take this back over here. We'll throw out... We've got a bunch of Dimorphodon eggs. We've actually got some baby Dimorphodons that we've been picking up. What do we have in the baby? We got so many baby freaking... Ooh, Megatheriums. We're going to need to raise these Megatheriums. We got kind of a dookie baby RG. And a baby gas bags. Alright, let's look at juvenile. We've got... That's interesting. And then adolescent, we don't have any adolescent creatures, okay. So we'll do some RGs, we'll do... pop out both these RG eggs, pop these out. Good to go. How long is that gonna be? 40 minutes, perfect. Put this stuff on so I don't get hot for some reason. Look ridiculous, dude. Definitely need to spend some time taming pteranodons, though. As bad as I am at scouting right now, because I've never really had to do it a lot, because I don't normally last very long. Um, I just need to be doing it on a pteranodon so that I can make mistakes more often. I don't have enough manic armors. And honestly, I'm more prone to mistakes on the manic armor just because I'm bad at controlling it. So I definitely need to go ahead and just go mass tame high level pteranodons. They're a bit wonky. And I mean, a lot of players are going to have that problem. I mean, I consider myself an extremely average player, and ARK is just an extremely difficult game. And if you've primarily played PvP and you're not very good, you are going to have had less experience with some of the higher tier creatures. So, despite the fact that I've played for 5,000 hours, I've probably ridden Managarmers more in this playthrough than in all the rest of my ARC time combined. Because I'm finally, just kind of in a good position. My time spent on ASA has been drastically more, or drastically higher tier than most of my time spent on ASE. Most of the time in ASE, I was just prim locked and flying around on Skyquetzals, living that way. And I mean, I could make it 2 or 3 weeks that way, but you can't advance very far on a Skyquetzal. You're not using tech teleporters and stuff for farming, so you're just not farming a lot. You're having to make really long trips to get to your farm because you can't just teleport right next to where your resources are, farm up, and then teleport out. I mean, the game is just a whole different game when you have tech. And I just never really did when I was in ASE, so I am not very familiar or comfortable. But we'll get some really good PTs. I don't think it'll be terribly difficult to get, 40 points on health, melee, stam, and weight on a PT, and then breed that a bunch. I think I can do it, by the end of the week. If I breed every day this week, which I probably will just go ahead and do because, let's see, 32 health, 33 melee, but only 20 stam. So I think I got the good melee, probably didn't get the good health. Definitely didn't get the good stam, which is too bad. It's not gonna end up being a great baby, but it can be an FFA baby. The other thing is this going to be a male or a female? Male. I did get the pink, though. It's nice. Yeah, I just need to be a little more proactive about getting my embryos and stuff like that, too. Because if you have an embryo, then the process for creating the baby, right? The biggest barrier to how many of a creature you can breed is its breeding timer. You can only get one every 15 to 24 hours or whatever on female. And so if you're not breeding every day, then you're not utilizing those timers. For example, I haven't bred my Dreadnoughtuses in 2 days. So I could have 2 more Dreadnoughtus eggs. Even if I didn't hatch them, I could still have the eggs. And those are the things that you can build up. So I probably need to get a better Oviraptor that has like a higher weight, because this one doesn't. And get some creatures placed out near it so that they can just be dropping eggs. You know, I've been trying to do that with these Dimorphodons. But the Oviraptor has either been eating them or not picking them up, which has been weird. And like right now, it has no dodo eggs. But I have dodos, right? Oh no, I've turned off its picking things up, haven't I? Yeah, I have. Okay. That's why. I was trying to pop stuff out and it was being a pain in the ass. I forgot. All right. Throw out our RG here. Chablamo. Ooh. Since when was my RG so pretty? Are both of these male? No, this is a female. Okay. This is a good base stam. Actually, this is a really good base weight, too. I think that's much higher than this one's base weight. Not good melee. I probably want this one's melee. I think this one's health is higher. Yeah, 20. Well, no, maybe not. Because this is its imprinted health. So. Yeah. This is actually a pretty good Archie. I need to give me some tech binos, too. Need to do the tech cave. Which means getting all the alpha bosses done. Can you only get the tech binos from the tech cave, or can you do any ascension to get the tech binos? Because it might actually be easier to try and do, like, Alpha King Titan with a bunch of dreads or something. Because the tech cave sucks. Man, there's been a lot of waiting today. Holy cow. Waiting on cryo timers, waiting on transfer timers. So much waiting. Let's go teleport. I think I still have one of these out over here. Yeah, I do good. I'm gonna go into the sanctuary after I get all this stuff popped. And I'm gonna go ham, knocking out pteranodons. We are gonna go crazy. And I'm pretty sure I have a 184% crossbow, which might be enough to only need one arrow with a higher level, maybe two. But the reason I care about that is it might mean not needing to bola them. Because if I could just shoot a pteranodon in the back of the head and not have to bolo it, that'd be sweet. That'd be real sweet. I'm looking for all these trank arrows. There we are. Let's say that I had the other day. And throw out my RG. Honestly, I feel like if I could get the red of this one and the orange of this one, that'll actually look pretty cool. Cover up the white with the orange, and then cover up that like red with this brighter red. I guess it's yellow, not orange. That'd be cool. I think it looks super dope. Super dope. Also, super blue legs. We definitely want the blue legs. Does it match with the other stuff? Not really, but I like it. Which I guess this RG is actually red, white, and blue. I'm from the United States. It's very patriotic. All right. Nail these up again. Check on some timers here. This is going to probably last a while. Yeah, it's going to still have about an hour when these pop. So we're gonna go do some quick stuff. We've only got about 20 minutes. Let's see, we're gonna need a hatchet. We're gonna need a pick. And do we have a sickle? I don't think we have a sickle. Oop, saw one. Sickle, whip, one parachute. Okay. I don't think we have any canteens left, but let's go find out. Hey, we do have some canteens left. Look at us. Still on top of it. I can't even. How did the rest of you make it through the day without being as on top of it as me? All right. We're just going to go run amok in the sanctuary here. We're going to see if I can just one bang these pteranodons. We're not on the 4.5 times taming, which means they probably won't be able to just take one arrow. But we're going to try and tame them up in the sanctuary in some of the safer parts so that maybe we don't actually have to care about like protecting them and stuff. And we'll just run around, we'll knock out, 4 or 5 if we can find 4 or 5 130 pluses. Whoops. Whoopsie. Level 10, don't care. Actually, let's go ahead and just use our gene scanner. It might have good genes. Food robust on a level 40. Stamina robust on a level 30. All we're really going to be looking here for, not looking here for, it's just some high level ones. We're going to get them tamed up. We're going to see if we can't make a decent line of pteranodons. I'm not looking for the absolute best. And I honestly don't know what the stats are because I don't have tech binos. But I think if we can get like 18 or 1900 base health, um, maybe like 400 to 450 base stam, 250 to 300 base weight, and then, really high 300s base melee. I think that'll be pretty solid. Not looking for perfect. Just looking for way better than we have right now, which is nothing. I seriously don't even think I have a PT. All of these are super low level though. I suppose that could be the other option, would be to go for tappies. I don't really think that's a good option. They're just a little too slow. I don't like that idea. Although there are an absolute fuck ton of them. Out here. So it certainly is possible. Okay, but why are all of the PTs dookie? Somebody tamed probably a Megatherium up here. Sure, let's go down here. There's lots of PTs down here, right? I feel like right over here is where I always come to get PTs when I'm on foot. There's just this stupid tappy. Level 90. I'm honestly a little bit surprised at the levels so far. I mean, we've looked at a good 15 PTs. I don't even know if we've seen one over level 100 yet. Freaking extinction, man. Freaking extinction. Yeah, that, I mean, I might just need to go ahead and go over to the center and tame PTs over there. Might be a better option. I felt like they had kind of fixed it. And I felt like we were getting better levels, but maybe that was just wishful thinking. And there are a ton of PTs over on the center. I could just do it on my home map. Rock a tech suit. Just fly out there. We'll make one of the, we've got that BP with a 150% long neck. So we can make a long neck, make a bunch of those tranks. It would only take one. Excitable is movement speed from attacking, isn't it? Hitting an enemy with this creature's basic attack reduces the cooldown of its other abilities. Oh, okay. Never mind. That's not really useful at all on a Megatherium. Hmm. I guess there is one spot where I feel like I've always had some pretty good luck on this map, with PTs specifically. And that's back over this way. There's actually the whole area in this back corner back over this way. Feels pretty good. Oh, that's a 130. Let's just see. One arrow's enough. It is. That's really nice. Those things are gonna kill it, which is less than nice. Heading off, have a good one, good luck. Hey, thanks a lot, Glacius. You have a good one too. Thanks for stopping by, saying what's up. $50, $25, level 100. Is 120 worth it? Probably, just because of how easy PTs are to tame. I don't know. Level 5. There's a lot of tech stegos over here. They're all super shitty levels. But something I just noticed is when you look at the um, trait, it says carcass bearing and then it says Stegosaurus. I guess it could say tech stego or like Stegosaurus tech because you can't see the end of it there. But I actually think that the tech creatures share traits with their non-tech counterparts. I also think that we probably need to get back. Ooh, king slaying on that. It's only level 1, but still. King slaying on a T-Rex? Yes, please. But yeah, let's get back real quick. Let's get our babies that are about to pop, because we're about to pop 2 Dimorphodons. We'll go ahead and throw them in some cryopods. And I actually think I'm going to go ahead and move my raising operations over to my other base. I'm going to go ahead and pop them out on this server because that won't let people know what server I'm on just by looking at the dead corpse of my creature. Ooh, that's a 150 tech steg. Interesting. Interesting. I already have pretty decent regular stegos, so I don't really want to go into, trying to raise tech stegos. The only real value in having a tech line over a regular line is that initial potential level bonus from being able to find 180 wilds. So the base level of stats can just be higher, which is 100% great because, especially now, when you have the ability to mutate um, separately. Ooh, king slaying on a dreadnoughtus. Bonus damage versus bosses as the quote-unquote Titan killer. That's actually super dope. Um, but yeah, so because the mutations are separate from the base stats, honestly, it would probably be a good idea to mutate breed on stegos, on tech stegos, and then just eventually when you find a really high level. Why did I come over here? I need to go this way. When you find a really high level tech stego that has, a really high base stat, then you already have your mutations ready, your tech stegs. And then you can just end up with, 20 or 30 point bonus from the high base. You'd have to get super duper lucky, but and if you already had like a super mutated regular line, then it wouldn't really help you any, I guess, because that base still counts towards the maximum number of levels you can have. But what are we doing? We're going back to go get some dimorphodons. 2 minutes. Nice. Perfect timing. Running out of freaking cryopods again. Running out freaking cryopods. There you go. Flew way over here. So weird. We got here. Ooh. I think this dimorphodon got a melee mutation. I think it should have 348, not 349. Let me go check with the parents here. Yeah, it's 348.6, and this one has a base of 349.3. That's pretty cool. Oh, no. Nope, that definitely wasn't a mutation, because this one's got 349.32. So I have no idea what's going on. Put those back out. We have 47 minutes till they hatch. Wow. That was... Wow. My manic armor's gonna die, isn't it? I'm gonna get really upset. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. On in. Manic armor kicking my ass. Are you... This is a joke, right? People are joking? I feel like it's a joke. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Real freaking cute game. Real freaking cute game. Okay, more pigs. That's fun. Really enjoyed that. I like the fact that you can't just pump a ton into speed and be obscenely fast in this version of the game, but I don't think it can be understated how reliant I was in situations like this on that speed to help me get back to my body, because you could just make yourself so much faster than all the creatures that you could just blaze past in the PvE and not really have to worry. Um, about getting attacked and stuff. The fact that I can no longer do that really hurts. Oh no. Oh no. I got confused about where my corpse was because I forgot that I had died again and that I now had a new corpse. Yep, there we go. There we go. What if I respawn here instead? Is this going to be easier? I feel like I'm going to get over there and my freaking mana armor is going to be dead anyway. It's not even going to be matter. I mean, I guess I want my good freaking crossbow. But that's about all. my mana garmer's over here. Honestly, I should be tracking it. Oh, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. I pooched it. I totally pooched it. Try and rub these wolves off on this woolly rhino here. And a Garmer was killed because I went the wrong fucking way. Ooh. There's that poor Perlovia that really fucked up my day. Man, I was like right there next to it. I totally could have saved it. What an idiot. Alright, well today has probably been the least good day of ARK that we've had since I started playing. I have lost a significant number of creatures. And not really to anything that I should be losing creatures to. Like, primarily just to me being dumb. That one PvP encounter, I'll give it to that person. They did a good job and they got me. But dying to that other tower, turret tower, and then dying just now to freaking dire wolves and a Perlovia in the snow on a mana garmer. I honestly, I feel really bad about that one. I can't believe that just happened. But I think that's probably going to be it for the day. It was a really short stream today. It was only 5 hours. I meant to go for 6, but honestly, it's kind of the time that we would normally stop anyway. And I am just kind of depressed at my performance today. We did not do well. So we'll try and get to bed early tonight so we can get back on at the regular time tomorrow instead of being so late. And yeah, we'll just forget today ever happened and continue on. So thanks everybody for coming out and being in the chat, keeping me entertained while I was running around being really bad at video games. I really appreciate it. We should be back hopefully at the regular time tomorrow. I am going to try and go to sleep early, but I've been having a really hard time getting to bed lately. Just 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning rolls around, and I just wake up, and I hit this weird second wind for 2 or 3 hours, and then suddenly it's like 7 o'clock, and I'm like, oh crap, I gotta go to bed. So I'm going to try and avoid that today. There's not going to be anything I can do about the stupid Titanosaur Dreadnoughtus, there you go, because in 40-ish minutes it wants care, and then I'm not going to stay up for 8 more hours to care for it. I'm definitely not setting an alarm for the middle of, my sleep to wake up and care for it. And I don't want to put it back in its cryopod because I don't want to have to wait even longer. So we're going to leave it out. And we're just going to write off the 11th, what I think is going to be the 11th um, imprint. And hopefully 90% will just be enough. But yeah, thanks again, everybody. I really appreciate all the support I've been getting. We've been getting really good viewership numbers. We've been maintaining constantly about 4 to 5 throughout the entirety of the stream, with nice little spikes up to somewhere between 7 and 10, which is great for a small new channel. Those are phenomenal numbers, and that's all thanks to you all. So I really appreciate it. I hope everybody has a good night. I will see you again tomorrow to maybe not suck at video games.